Hello everyone and welcome to the Festival of Rail 2023 event. Now this will be an amazing showcase of streams from us and from our amazing suite of ambassadors, as well as sales and exciting previews at the end of the week for all the upcoming content coming to Train Sim World over the next couple months. Now that's amazing. I'm ready to get into it. Let's take a look at the schedule for the next couple days. So Thursday will be a showcase of Train Sim World for our newer players, starting with Hentis at 6 o'clock. They'll be showcasing Southeastern High Speed Extended on Train Sim World 3. After they're finished, I'll be joining us all here at 7 o'clock UTC for an introduction to Train Sim World. I'll be showcasing the deluxe package and all of the routes that it comes with, including the main menu and training center. So for all of you that are interested about knowing more about Train Sim World 3, join me then. Shortly following, we will have Jimmy Darley streaming Birmingham Cross City, which is our newest UK route that comes with a starter edition of Train Sim World 3. And to end the day, Ramagani will be streaming Cajon Pass at 8:30, and this is quite a long stream. It goes on for about an hour and a half, so if you're really itching to get that US content, be sure to join Ramagani then. Now moving on to Friday, it's more of a Train Sim World focused day of just all of our back catalogue of content. So join Megasim at 5 o'clock, streaming West Cornwall Local. And we also have Blue Games at 6 o'clock on Horseshoe Curve. Then I'm back at 7 o'clock and I'll be streaming live Bremen Oldenburg gameplay. So if you want to see me struggle to learn German locomotives, that's where you'll find me. And at 8 o'clock we have another West Cornwall Loco showcase from Train Simulator Driver. Moving on to Saturday, this is a Train Simulator Classic focus day, and at 5 o'clock we have a Philadelphia to New York showcase from Train Simulator Driver again. And at 6 o'clock, Brighton Mainline by the British Ace, and following that at 8:30 will be Train Sim Play on Cologne Koblenz. Finally, moving on to Sunday, our ambassadors have been joined in a challenge where they have to drive across a Birmingham Cross City service at the back rear cab with no HUD. They will be competing for the most amount of points between each other, so be sure to tune in to see them battle it out. And to end Sunday, we have a mega Train Sim World Summit. You will find previews and screenshots of upcoming content for the next 2 months of Train Sim World. We have not shown some of the stuff in that preview ever before, so if you want to get a preview of some of the upcoming content, you've got to join us at 8 o'clock live on Sunday the 5th of February. And finally, Monday we'll have just the one stream from Rob Jansen, again on Birmingham Cross City. At 6 o'clock, that is when the Publisher Weekend event will end and you'll have no more access to the sale. So this will really be your last chance to get any more discounts that you are looking for on any of the content we have on sale. And speaking of sales, now this is the exciting part about the entire event. So from Thursday at 6 p.m. right until Monday at 6 p.m, you will have that full weekend to get yourself any of our content on sale, including Train Sim World 3 Standard and Deluxe, which will both be at 40% off. As for our other content on sale, as you can see here, Birmingham Cross City will be joining the ranks on its first ever discount at 30% off. But that isn't the only route on sale. We have some massive discounts. Cathcart 70% off, London Commuter 45%, and Spirit of Steam again 45% off. These are just some of the UK routes. We also have UK locomotives. And let's jump into our German routes as well, where Bremen Oldenburg joins the ranks of getting a discount for the first time, 25% off. And Taranda Rampe getting a huge 60% off. So you can get any of this content. I'm putting my marketing cap on now, but again, look at that, 75% off the diesel shunter, and here's some US routes as well. Everything to get your hands on if you've been waiting to get this content. So be sure to check out our Steam pages across both games on all of the days and grab anything that you think you want. But the fun isn't over yet. If you join us over on our Steam page, you will have the chance to earn any of the following rewards for both Train Sim World and Train Sim Classic. So as you can see, we have some backgrounds and emotes that you will be able to get dropped by watching on each of the following days. So who of you is excited? Well, I know I am. So let's just check the schedule one more time for today. Coming up at 6 o'clock will be Hentis Rail streaming Southeastern High Speed. And now if you're enjoying the event, be sure to check out our articles, our socials and our forums for more information on the schedule where you will find all of this, and you can be sure to catch us live when it happens. So with that being said, let's jump over to Hentis Rail for some Southeastern high-speed gameplay.
Hello, my name's Hentis Rail. How you doing? Welcome to my slot on the Dovetail Games Publishers Weekend event. Right, let's get going. Open the doors, turn the brakes, get the AWS on. Cancel that. We'll stick Vigilance and DSD on. Don't think there's anything else. Traction, no, we don't need that. Headlights, stick them on. Right. So yeah, big thanks to Dovetail Games for giving me the opportunity to film this, to record this. So today's service is we are on class 465, and we're on Southeastern high speed. We are running between Dartford and Ramsgate. No, we're not doing Ramsgate. Sorry, we are. Well, it's 1 Echo 95 1016 London Bridge to Ramsgate. We are running between Dartford and Faversham. So let's put it in first. Stops of them. Let's get us going. Our first stop is Greenhithe for Blue Water. Get the window open as well. Get the sound effects in. So I hope everyone is enjoying the event so far. I'm not sure where this will be, but yeah, hope you're enjoying it, and hope you purchased any of the stuff on sale. Right, our stops are Greenhithe for Blue Water, Gravesend, Strood, Rochester, Chatham, famous place there, Gillingham, and Faversham. And another driver will take us onwards. I am quite known for a bit of having a lead foot in driving and going over the speed limits. And sometimes arriving late at stations. And sometimes not stopping at stations and going through them and Nebworthing them, as the term goes. I think we are a 4-car. Oh no, we're 8-car today. Southeastern High Speed has been my favourite route ever since it's appeared within Train Sim World, and I think it's one of my really go-to routes, I have to say. If I'm having a bit of a bad day, then I just think, get on Train Sim World and I'll just get on and do something on Southeastern High Speed, whether it's freight, passenger, or just standing at the station, just watching the stuff go through. Oh, hello. This thing does like to go like a bullet sometimes. I like the route a lot more now since since the Dartford to Gillingham section's been put in, and the HS1 section to Ashford. It's a bit of a shame that they couldn't go down to Dollans more. Nice bit of freight action there as well, but you know, just that's as it is, you know. But yeah, it's a very, very enjoyable route. I really, like I said, it's one of my most played routes. I think I've done over nearly 2,100 miles, so I'm not going to make that marker there. But we've got the doors on the platform, so we're happy. So the passengers can get off and not complain. Ramsgate via Faversham. So I've set this in November, so whether we get to see the railhead treatment trains running or not, I don't know. That is, I believe that is my signal. We've got to wait until 10:23. So, yeah. Although Trajan World, although Southeast High Speed is my favourite route, back in the day, before this was released, it was Great Western Express, and I drove over 5,000 accumulated miles on that route. So that's a lot of going up and down the route. I loved it. I absolutely loved that route. But this is now taking over the mantle. And it's pretty good because you've got HS1, St Pancras down to Ashford. And then you've got Dartford through to Faversham. As well as being part on HS1 from St Pancras down to Ebbsfleet, and then onto the old commuter lines with the 395 down to Faversham from Ebbsfleet. So yeah, it's it's a bit weird to sort of kind of grasp the route that you've got so much going on this route. You got the freight. You have freight, you have high speed, you have commuter, and then you have high speed and commuter combined as well. So you've got 4 different types, well, 3 different types, but in different guises. And it's about, oh, we've got another yellow. It's about the different types of trains that you have. Get behind the yellow line, please. Passengers, eh? No, got another yellow. So we're chasing. We're going to be chasing up someone's rear. So at this point here, we're going over the HS1. Sometimes, there we go. We've got a train coming in behind us. That's the sort of thing that I like seeing. I like that sort of stuff in the game. It's where you see stuff going over you, stuff going below you, stuff running beside you. You know, I don't know if you like that sort of thing, but that is, I quite like that. Right. Well, we're still under yellow. I don't know if we've got a double yellow or a single yellow. What have we got? The E-Gen braking is on. Oh, we've got a green. So we're running under doubles. So yeah, we'll put the speed up a bit. So this is the other thing what I like about this route. There's a few other routes that you can accomplish this on, and I think the other one is Hauptstrasse München-Augsburg. So I think this is the approach signals, isn't it? So I think we'll be under a red before we approach Gravesend. Sort of beer garden there, I think, is it? Is this beer garden? Yeah, well, I think so. Could be a beer garden. You've got a single, double yellow. So I think we might come to a stop outside Gravesend, actually. Still yellow, so yeah, I drive with the HUD on because I'm not good at remembering where things are. Got double yellow, so we're fine. But you know, I mean, there are people. I know someone who drives this HUDless through the day, every day. In fact, he drives it in real life. So yeah. So he gets to drive this HUDless real life and drive it HUDless virtually as well. So yeah. So we're under green anyway, so we can go in. 30 mile an hour sign just coming up. So the other thing I find with this is that sometimes when I'm driving at night and I do my streams, I get really tired. I need caffeine to keep me awake, unfortunately. So coming in under yellow. Sometimes I think on some services we actually do get caught out on the red up there. .465 in the platform. I've done this route in real life years ago because I can remember going to Strood and it was on a 465. That's all I can remember because I went to a place in Medway somewhere. Someone picked me up and strangely, he drove all the way up there from Winchester, but he picked me up at Strood. And I can remember getting off at Rochester because I can remember the 465, and there was another one behind us running behind us. So yeah, it must have been about 1990 odd or something, like 2000, something like that. You can come back down here now, aren't you? Might close the doors. Do a run past, hopefully. Right. I am also known to unfortunately opening the doors on the wrong side as well. So we've got a 30 limit through here. Next stop is Strood. So Strood is kind of famous for having a submarine in the river. I've no idea. No idea what the background is to how and why the submarine is there and the reason for it and what have you and everything. But before we get to Strood, we've got Hoo Junction, which is a nice big railway yard, which I think GBRF and EWS do share it. Actually, no, GBRF, I'm thinking Tonbridge, which is further on down. As we go to Strood, you go straight on instead of going off around to the left, I remember rightly. Let's whack the speed up a bit. So it's a bit of a cloudy day. Not far away from Strood, Hoo. Quite nice driving down this area of the route at low sun or at sunrise. It's nice little, especially if it's a clear day sort of thing. It's just a nice overall effect. Right, what have we got at Hoo then? A couple of 66s, 1038 and 1034. So yeah. EWS. Oh, lead foot's on again. So there are a few places on here which I'm not really a big fan of, and one of them is the tunnels at Strood. There's 2 tunnels. I think there's the total length of about 2 miles, I think it is. Javelin. And then we got a 15 mile an hour limit straight after you come out of the tunnel, midway through the tunnel. Then you're up to about 20, I think it is. So into the second tunnel. I can't remember what the tunnels are called. we'll get a hit in a bit. Not a hit, a notice saying that we've got a 15-mile-an-hour restriction. There it is. Start slowing down to 15. Bit of tunnel vision there going on. Come up to yellow, I believe. Although I do have the indicators on at the top right, sorry, of the screen, I don't often see them or read them. I tend to look in the straight in front at the signals. Obviously, single yellow, then it would mean that the next signal is a stop, red. Coming into Shrewd. There's one of the stations that I can remember that I went through. I think it was Grays. Was it Gillingham? No, it was Gravesend. It would have been Gravesend. It actually had through tracks, and this was before they remodified it so it has a platform in the middle. This I love. This view is awesome because even now with the added freight, you actually get trains that are going down straight in front of you. With the original version of Southeastern High Speed, they didn't. You did get the occasional freight train coming up, which it caught me out by surprise. As I was coming down this area here in a 395, I saw a 66 on an aggregate train coming into the platform. I'm thinking, I'm going to hit that. But of course, I didn't realise it was on this section of track here on the far right. So yeah, it's a nice view, and it's quite nice that you can actually drive down a little bit further down there, which is quite cool. I like that. But it's also great where you get stuff going across that comes from London Victoria, so they get stuff coming across the bridge. Will it be 465, 375? So we're under yellow. So if you're wondering how I'm moving around, it's because I have a keyboard. And I'm using the keyboard and controller. Yeah, nice shot coming out here. So there's a submarine. Give me two. One of the things that I do love so much about train sim world is the rail joints. The sound of the rail joints, and I'm quite often, even in my other streams, I'm quite often I'm there at point work, seeing the train go through, and yeah, really enjoying it. So Rochester is next. We're a little bit behind, but I'm sure we can make it up. It's on the yellows as well. So according to that, we are on time. So our next stop would be Chatham. And we're under yellows, so yeah. This is another part of that I'm not overly enjoy about the route. It's just the fact that I just find it so slow. We have 375. Oh, hello. Oh, that had to make an appearance, didn't it? That's one of my community members' creations. Alright, so next stop should be Chatham, home of Dovetail Games. Ooh. So it's this section round here is that I'm not a big keen fan on. You know, you go from 30 to 50, then I think you go back down to 30 again. Me, I just want to put my foot down and go. There's one nice little bit that I do like here, and I don't know why they've got it here, but I think it's quite good. Stick my head out. More way. It's just about here. As you go under the bridge. The old reverb kicks in. I think that's quite nice. I don't know if that's a mistake or not, but I quite like it. It's a nice little touch. Also, so Dovetail are literally over that way somewhere. You can just about make out some sort of building, but also if you look over here, you can just about make out the famous Dovetail donkey. And there's a story behind why that donkey has a traffic cone on its head. So that's the Dovetail donkey there for the route for Southeastern High Speed. Right, knock doors. 375 comes in. What do you think of the Electro Stars? I quite like them. Not just the 377s, not just for Train Sim World, but I quite like them in real life. I think they're quite an amazing British multiple unit that have been many different versions of them, so to speak. I've only been on a few of them. I don't think I've been on the 375. I've been on the 387 and the 377s. Not even done the Gatwick Express. I did the Great Western 387 from Didcot down to Reading, and it was a nice little drive, nice little ride. I quite enjoyed it. The 377 I did from, I think it was Clapham Junction through to Harrow and Waldstone. So we went from the third rail, transitioned over to OHLE, the overhead electric, and yeah, that was quite cool. Next stop is Gillingham, platform 3. Oh, we're under yellow, so we're going to have a red. Gillingham Tunnel. I think this the one that's approach control? I can't remember. I think the one approaching Gillingham is not Gillingham. Faversham, and might be Sittingbourne as well, but I don't think we stop at Sittingbourne. Our red light should just be about there, which this has caught me out a few times because I've gone steaming through the tunnel and seen the red light like, oh, so yeah, it happens. Oh, we got a yellow. Is that double yellow or single? It's a single. I think there's a lot of people that will drive a little bit better than what I can. So yeah. Oh, I make a lot of mistakes. I spad a fair bit. I really shouldn't admit this, but during one of my 8-hour drive the route streams, I've actually destroyed not Dresden. Where was it? It was Essen. I was on the local service coming in to terminate at Essen, and I misjudged it. I didn't realise I was going into the Bay platform, 395, and I hit the Bay platform at about 50 kilometres an hour, and yeah. Mind you, though, that was about 6 hours into my 8-hour stream. So yeah, that's one of my extended streams that I do. Like, I do special streams on bank holidays, where in the UK we have a bank holiday sort of thing, and so literally I drive the whole route for 8 hours. I do is that rain? It is raining. I drive a shift, an 8-hour shift on that route. I've been doing that for about 3 or 4 years now, and oh, I suppose we're going to be putting the old oh no, don't want them. Don't want that one. Do it slow. So next stop should be Faversham. I think where we're literally we're all the way through. Faversham, platform 4. Got a nice run. I'll start to shut the doors. because they'll close by the time we go. And off we go. So Faversham platform 4 at 11:11. So this is where I will probably inadvertently speed. This is one of the places that I do like quite going past. Is the where you leave Faversham. Not Faversham, sorry, Gillingham. I've got to say Gillingham because Gillingham is Dorset, Gillingham is Kent, and my mate will kill me because he lives in Gillingham, Kent. So yeah, I quite like passing this area because of the depot here. And these little gantries, you can actually climb up them. I can't show you now, but yeah, you can climb up them. So yeah, if you didn't know that. So we're going to whack speed up to 80. Walk factor 5. Oh, maybe not then. Because we're under yellow, so we've got some service travelling in front of us. I do find that really annoying because I just want to open up. I mean, who doesn't want to open up the 465 on a nice long stretch? So that's a single yellow, so we're going to have a red. So I better start slowing down. Oh, it's a double yellow. Another 375. I mean, where I live, we don't have 377s. The closest 377s to us, to me, would be Eastleigh, well, Southampton and Eastleigh. Because I live in Poole, and all we get is 444s and 450s, Desiros. And Bournemouth, just up the road from me, get cross-country voyages as well. We don't get a lot of freight, literally hardly any, which is annoying. 66 coming. Give him a 2. Oh, rail treatment. He's not spraying. So yeah, we get services that terminate at Poole. We've got sidings down there, but that's mostly underwater at the moment. Yeah, strange, it is underwater. And because we have Swanage Railway, which branches off on the route as well, sometimes you get traffic going down to Swanage, and you know, sometimes it's visiting locos and what have you. There you go, got it green now. Got green now. Even though we still had to do the warning on the AWS. Level crossings. So it's Rainham we passed. So much for going walk factor 5 down through to Faversham then. But then again, something like this, it will keep you on your toes, so it will keep you alert, in theory, so to speak. So we are chasing yellows and greens here, unfortunately. $11 miles to Faversham. That should be a double yellow. It's green now. So this train should be 2 or 3 sections ahead of us. You've got to slow down for the 70 coming through here. We're still under yellow, so I'm not going to accelerate. Put a little bit more brake on. So in theory, the next signal should be yellow. So I think that's a double yellow. This should be. I was going to say it's not. So I think this is approach control. I think for I'm going to say Sittingbourne, but I'm not sure. Should be raining a bit heavier now. Yeah, it is for Sittingbourne. We've got a train there, that's why. She might get held outside. Ooh, got another 66 on some MFAs? MHAs? MFAs? Oh, I definitely love those wagons. They're nice. And the wagon pack as well. The wagon sounds that they use for them are really good. Well, the weather's taken a little bit turn for the worse. Kent is supposed to be the Garden of Britain, this. Although every garden deserves a watering from time to time, but yeah. Starting to be a little bit torrential. This is the I was going to say Sheerness, I think it is, isn't it? Sheerness branch. So you got a yellow now, so he should have left in theory. And in this version of the Southeastern High Speed, they've actually included services that go out, AI services that go out to the branch. It's a bit of a shame it's not included, but yeah, you know, just it is what it is. That's a bit of a shame because I just was so wanted to whiz through Sittingbourne, but yeah. We're on the double yellow, so we can speed up just a bit. Do we get any lightning? That's the thing. And ever since the Class 465 has come in as DLC for Southeastern High Speed, I've loved it. I really have loved it. It's just the fact that it's just pure unadulterated speed. It's not the fastest multiple unit out there these days, but it's just the acceleration and everything. And then you got the regenerative braking as well, which you activate by hitting that, which it is on at the moment. But yeah, it's a really nice unit. Right. So we've got a green now. 6.5 miles to Faversham. And also I must remember to toot for Bradley. That bridge, he lives not far from that bridge in real life. Got to toot for Bradley. It's just a thing that I do in my streams as well, so whenever I'm on here I've got to remember it's here. Toot for Bradley. So you've got an 85 mile an hour limit coming up, so yeah. I know max speed is 75, but we're going to blast it. Don't worry about it. We'll be fine. Oh, there is a bit of lightning as well, I think. .6 miles. To Faversham. Just to make them aware. .375 coming in. So the other thing as well that I like about this is dynamic weather. I when I first heard of this, and I was like, oh, I'm not going to use it. I'm just going to use what weather I want. And much to my surprise, I've not stopped using it. I wasn't really a happy chappy about dynamic weather, but yeah, I'm enjoying it. I think it needs to be less changeable, but then again, you are travelling through the country, so it could be where it started, where like the original rainstorm started, where you're going or ending up could be the end of the rainstorm. So yeah, you know, obviously it will finish where you are, sort of thing. It'll stop raining towards your destination, so to speak. Right, got a yellow coming up. We'll start slowing down for that. Stone Lane Crossing is approaching. That is Stone Lane Crossing. Oh, yeah, there is a bit of thunder. This is set in November, so it's not December, January where it's usually snow, but it doesn't really snow that much down here. So we're approaching Faversham, 2 miles outside, where our service, well, I'll get off, and the guy will get on. The driver will replace me. Oops. Just turn my headphones volume down by turning my head. I think we're under approach control there, so yeah. Single yellow, so the next one after that will be a red, so you've got to slow down, and that should put us just outside Faversham. That's the approach control. So as I think we passed the AWS magnet, it will then turn to yellow, I think, if I remember rightly. But you got to slow down as though it is a red that you're stopping at. So it is just meant to slow you down anyway before you enter the platform. There again, we might have to stop. There you go. So we're going in the platform on the left. The 15-mile-an-hour speed restriction as well. So as we're pulling into Faversham, I hope you've enjoyed my little segment here on Dovetail's Publishers Weekend event. I don't know where it will be streamed, but I hope you've enjoyed it. I'm Hent Israel. I stream Train Sim World on hello. I'm not paying attention to the speed. I stream Train Sim World on Thursdays and Saturdays on my YouTube channel, YouTube.com/@HentisRail. I also stream other PS5 games or PS4 games on the Xbox on Sundays and Wednesdays. I also stream Train Sim World 3 on the Xbox Series S on the Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/Hentis. And you can also, on my YouTube channel, see hundreds of real train videos as well. So, yeah, when you get time, come and say hello. As we approach. Sometimes I'm overly too cautious when I'm driving up to a red light, because no one ever wants to spad. Because it means you have to do it all over again. So yeah, I hope you've enjoyed this. Once again, I have to say thank you very much to Dogtail for the opportunity to stream for their publisher event. And guys, I really hope to see you in the next one or in one of my streams. Oh, he's caught up with us then. Damn, we've done for speeding. And there you go, guys. Thank you all very much, and I will see you in the next one. Thank you and goodbye. Bye-bye.
Hello everyone and welcome to my Train Sim World 3 introduction stream. Now this stream's purpose is to introduce you all to Train Sim World 3, show you the features, show you all the content that will come with the deluxe edition of the game. That would be the Southeastern High-Speed Extended Route, Castle Würzburg and Cajon Pass, but deluxe also comes with Spirit of Steam. Now both editions of the game are on 40% off discount, which is huge, and if you want to get into Train Sim World 3, well then I'm here to show you why. So why don't I switch us over into the game and we can start looking at what Train Sim World 3 is all about. Here we are, I'll switch in. So this is the first thing you will see when loading up the game. You will be presented with a beautiful UI and some amazing background music by Ben Simmons. Now I've turned the music down just a little bit just to focus on what I'm talking about, but trust me, when you get the game, the music is just fantastic. It is ambient, it is beautiful, it's rain, it's thunder, exactly what you want. But here we are, here's what you see in front of you, and we now have two ways to kind of jump right into some gameplay. You can either pick the train that you want to drive or the route that you want to drive on. Very simple. So if we start by picking the train depot, you get three options: timetabled service, scenarios, or training modules. Now a big part of Train Sim World 3 is the training center. Now it doesn't matter what edition of the game you buy, one of the starter packs, the standard edition or the deluxe edition, you will get training center included, and it will basically give you all the introductions to driving any of the locomotives. So I'm going to turn up the in-game narration and show you a bit about what it's like to be on the training center, to have the dialogue speaking over to you, teach you the trains, and showcase to you what really is the best way to learn the game. So I hope you enjoy, and I'll see you back very shortly.
In this training module, you will be learning to drive this BR403 ICE3, also known as the Intercity Express 3. You will be driving the train a short distance and performing passenger operations. When you're ready to begin, climb aboard. Take a seat in the driver's seat. Firstly, you will need to set the reverser. This controls the direction of travel and activates the cab.
Schließvorgang eingeleitet. Störung. Zugbeeinflussung.
Set the headlights to let others around you know this train is operational. Open the passenger doors to allow boarding. Use the door control switch and set the doors to open.
Türen geöffnet.
Close the doors before departure. The train is now ready to depart. Release the brakes and apply some power to get moving. You'll be doing one circuit of the training center and aim to come to a stop back at this station again afterwards. Coasting is a method used to efficiently maintain speed. Keeping to speed limits is important. If you begin overspeeding, apply a small amount of braking force using the train brake. This high-speed electrical multiple unit is manufactured by Siemens. and is operated in Germany by Deutsche Bahn. These are the third generation of intercity express trains and have been in operation in Germany since the year 2000. The ICE-3 runs at speeds of up to 300 km per hour in Germany, although they've reached speeds of 368 km per hour in testing. Rather than having a power car like the ICE-1 and 2, the ICE-3 has underfloor motors throughout. This means passengers can be seated in the entire length of the train. Begin to slow down as you approach the upcoming station. Nice work. Open the doors again to start boarding.
Türen geöffnet.
Good work. That concludes all the basics of operating this train.
So let's get to some gameplay. I'm going to head to the trains, choose a route, Southeastern High Speed. Now I'm going to be playing a scenario and it's the shopping shuttle scenario. We won't play through it all, but I'll start us off in St. Pancras and we'll see where we get to. Let's get started. Here we are, shopping shuttle. We're actually going to be driving the Javelin, the class 395. So I'm excited. Let's get right into it. And for anyone watching as well, you might have noticed it's not this way, it's that way. It's not that way either. Which shoulder am I pointing at? There you go. There's my cat Sky. She's sleeping. It's cat sleepy hour, so she'll be with us on the journey. Let's hop into the Javelin, and I must say this it's one of the coolest looking locomotive models we've got. But I might be biased. Let's sit in the driver's seat, and here we go. So it's going to tell us a little bit about what to do, which I find is very useful in some scenarios, because I'm quite new to driving trains and driving locomotives, and having that extra hand is really useful. Why is it beeping? No, I think it's fine. I think the beeping is a fine noise. We're okay. We're okay. We're getting through it. Unlock the doors. Okay, so we release the left, and the passengers can board the train. I think we need to hit the control button. Yes. I have run this scenario before. I do know how to drive the Javelin. I'm just a little rusty. Hand up, shoes down, and then we're going to press it again to close the main circuit breaker. I believe that's right. Yes, loading passengers. So yeah, here we are at St. Pancras International. I was actually here not too long ago when I travelled into the office. I stopped off at London because I needed to see someone at the near the airport. So let's continue loading the passengers. We've actually got another Javelin rolling into onto the platform, which is really cool. They'll be picking up the busy passengers right as we leave. Let's go back into the first camera, finish loading up the passengers, and I believe this nice blue button here closes the doors. So yes, this is inside the class 395 Javelin. It's just such a fun locomotive. It also goes really fast. So we're going to reset the DRA and set the reverser to forward. I believe we're ready to get some power and get some moving. Okay. I'm going to be using the hotkeys, and we're moving this power handle down here, and off we go. We're driving away. Now we don't want to go too fast. I am known to speed a little bit, so I'll try and stay under the speed limit just for this trip. And like I said at the beginning, I won't be playing through the entire scenario. I'll just play through the first 10 minutes or so, because it's about half an hour scenario. But this little introduction here is just to show you a little glimpse of some of the core routes. And after this stream, we have Ramagani showing you 90 whole minutes of Cajon Pass. So if you really like American routes and sunny skies, then be sure to stay around and stick around for that, because that's really fun. And Ramagani is probably presenting. I think he's doing it in both German and English, which is more diverse and it's fun for a wider audience of players. Okay, 9:08. What's the time now? 9:03. We're just coming around into this short tunnel. I've always liked sitting in the main cab, because I think this locomotive of all of them has probably one of the best looking cabs. But it's just more immersive. It feels like I'm actually here rather than constantly looking in the third person camera all the time. It's sometimes nice to just sit in the front seat and pretend like I'm actually here. We can probably speed up. I've just noticed I've been slowing down because we've been on a bit of a hill. I think the speed limit's, is that about 60? 5 miles away from the stop. Let's keep the speed up. Now we're climbing as we go into the tunnel. Now I wonder, do I need lights on? Oh, we are speeding already. Gotta make sure I don't speed too much. Increase the brightness. Okay, we can go as fast as we like. 200 kilometers an hour is the limit. Let's speed up. Now I want to find where our lights are on the dashboard. Everything's a little dark. But let's see here. One of these buttons will turn us on. Could it be down here with the wipers? I'm determined to find this now. Must be on one of these panels. Just on the left. Headlights. Let's put those on day running. There we go. We can see the tunnel. They probably should have been on sooner. but yeah, now they're on. Now cab lighting, that's the one we want. Haha, we can see. We did it. Look at that. We can actually see the cabin now because it was way too dark before. Now the speed says it's 225. We're still climbing. We're at about 195 kilometers an hour. So that's really fast. That must be about 150, 130 miles per hour. Oh, we are speeding a little bit. Okay, I said I wasn't going to speed too much, but here we are speeding just a little bit. Okay, we're about 2.4 miles. I'm hoping for a perfect stop when we reach Stratford International. 160 is coming out. Oh, we need to apply a little bit of brake. As we slow down. I'm glad we can actually see in a cab. I should have definitely had that on sooner, but I forgot to do it as we left sync at Pancras International. Okay, we're coming into. It looks like it's slowing down to 130, so I've just got a little bit of brake applied, and we'll slow our speed down just a touch. You can see here from the third-person camera, we are just in one of the really long tunnels. I think this route has some really long tunnels. As we go across it. Now we want to keep applying the brake. We're just about a mile away from Stratford as well, so let's make sure we don't come blasting into that station at 150 miles an hour. Okay, let's coast at about 100 kilometers an hour. Perfect. Okay, we're rolling across. Everything's looking good. We can see the cab. We forgot our coffee. Our coffee cup's empty. Thankfully it's not raining, but that's because we're in a tunnel. 100 miles an hour. We are slowing down a little bit. Let's keep the speed up just a touch. 800 yards to go. Here we are. We're coming out of the tunnel in just a moment. We got to get ready to stop at the platform. So let's apply some brake. We might want to slow down quite drastically here because we are really coming in fast. Stratford, let's 300 yards. Okay, here we go. We want to get a perfect score. 40 kilometers an hour. Keep that brake slowing down. This is a nice speed. This is a good speed. We want to make sure the nose of our train just about touches that blue area. It's a good speed. Okay, we want a little bit less braking power. Come on, we can do this. I know we can do this. Right, we might want to hop into the front cab. Keep checking between the two cameras. 10, 7, 6. We've still got a little bit of speed. Can we just roll our way onto that spot? Apply the brake. Apply the brake. Oh, and would you look at that? Is that 500 full points? We did it. Okay. We definitely. That was good. Let's release the right doors and let's get everyone in. Perfect stop. I've gotten so good at stopping in the right place. I must say, I've really come quite a long way. I think some of you who watched my original Cajon Pass streams, where I would probably ride past the station at a couple 100 miles an hour, maybe didn't have confidence in me then, but you should do now. Our passengers are coming on. We can even wait with them and pretend we're a passenger as well. We can even actually head out to the platform as well here at Stratford. We're on our way to Ebbsfleet International, and can we sit in these benches? No, we can't. But we can admire the station, and there are a lot of secrets in some of these stations as well for you to find, tasks for you to do across the route. So there is a lot more to discover, and I think we can even head up some of these steps. I know some of the platforms are fully explorable. I know Ebbsfleet is one of the best ones, but we are loading our passengers and we're letting everyone down because they don't want to see your driver. Imagine just seeing your driver just running through the train. You'd probably be a little worried. Okay, we've got to wait until 9:45, which is only a few seconds away. I'm going to close the doors now that we're fully loaded. And are we good to go? Lock the doors. Perfect. And let's start her up. We can start moving again, and off we pull. Nice detailed shot of the top of the train as we pull out, and off we go. So our next stop is 16 miles away. I don't know if we're gonna make it all that way far, all over that way. what am I saying? I don't know if we're going to make it all the way to Ebbsfleet, as we're just showcasing just the first few minutes of the route. But I hope this has given you a little bit of a glimpse of Southeastern High Speed and the Javelin, which I would probably argue is one of the most fun locomotives to drive, because you can go really fast in this thing, especially if you take it around the training center. You can go really fast on the training center. I think there was even someone during one of our community challenges that decided to loop the training center so many times that they racked up more than 20,000 miles traveled on just their account, which was quite impressive. So I'm probably going to call it there on our Southeastern High Speed little short look. If you are interested in the route, remember that the core edition of the game, the standard and the deluxe that come with Southeastern High Speed, are both on sale, 40% off. Make sure to grab it while you can. Let's head back to the main menu. And so that will do my Train Sim World quick introduction video. Now, if you were really excited about some of the gameplay shown, then be sure to head over to the store page where the standard and deluxe edition of Train Sim World 3 are 40% off, which is amazing. And if you want to buy one of the starter packs, you can buy the new Birmingham City Cross City starter pack, which is 30% off, which comes with the game, and it's the first time it's on sale. Now, coming up, we have a whole range of ambassador content over the rest of today and tomorrow, following over to Monday at 6 p.m, where our publisher weekend, our streaming event, will all end and the sales will stop. So you have until Monday to basically grab whatever you want to from your wish lists. But don't miss out on Sunday, the Train Sim World Summit at 8 p.m. That will be hosted by James and Matt, and it will showcase upcoming content from Train Sim World for the next 2 months. So you will see some never before seen preview clips of exciting content. And be sure to check us out on our social spaces, our articles and our forums for more information about the schedule of content that we have over the next few days.
Welcome everyone, Jimmy Dali here. I'm going to be showcasing Birmingham Cross City on Train Sim World 3. Big shout out to Dovetail Games for providing an awesome sale running from February 2nd to the 6th. Check it out, guys. This route is part of the sale, so I'm showcasing it along with others. So Birmingham Cross City, let's read what it said. All aboard for Brum. Climb onto one of the most unique modern trains in Britain. Delve into dense commuter operations and explore West Midlands territory, including the famed Lickey Incline. Bustling duties await in Train Sim World Birmingham Cross City. Beautiful. So I haven't completed all the scenarios. There is one missing, and it's the Thunderstruck scenario. It runs about 50 minutes long. I managed to get 3 gold medals and a silver medal for red wine, and this is about the last one for me to complete this route. I'm quite happy with my progress so far, so I'm proud to be an ambassador of Dovetail Games. I want to also thank them. A big shout out to them for providing us with with games ready, available to showcase to you guys upon release, or maybe sometimes even before release. That way you guys can have a first-hand look at what the game has to offer, what the locals are. Beautiful job they've been doing so far. Fire her up. I don't want to be running too late, as this is a commuter train and you have to stick to the schedule. lamps on. Did that. There we go. Headlights are on. Perfect. Now what? Unlock doors. That's why. Oh, we're already running late. 20 seconds. We got a wiper system happening. I am an amateur, guys. I'm no pro. Trust me, I do this more as an avid fan of trains. Not exactly an engineer or a conductor. Never had the experience. So if you see me doing a couple mistakes here and there, please forgive me. Please let me know in the chat, in the comments below, what I do wrong. I do accept constructive criticism. I like reading everyone's thoughts on and giving me great feedback on what I could have done. So feel free to let me know your thoughts. And if you're playing the game as well, let me know how you like to play it. Do you like to use the HUD? Do you like to get things going HUDless? How do you manage with your signaling system? How do are you aware of the UK signaling system? I'm pretty sure it's easier than the German signaling system, but yeah, just let me know. Alright, we're gonna get out of this little bit here. Got a steep uphill gradient at 1.3%. Just got to get past that before we get into the beautiful, beautiful countryside that UK has to offer. That's one thing I revel on, how beautiful everything is in the UK, how well everything is meshed together with nature. You got the concrete, you got buildings, you got roadways, tunnels, but canals, but everything just meshes so well. I don't want to hit level 4 braking, as that would turn it into an emergency situation where the loco just comes to a complete stop and then you have to restart it again. So we're gonna try and use three levels of braking. Hey, we're only about half a minute late. It's pretty good. Move forward as much as we can. That should be good here. Take a look outside. Look at that. Oh, we do have rain reflections here. Very nice. Very, very nice. And we got the canal running on the left of our train. Beautiful. About a minute and a half to get to our next point. 2 minutes. Should be good. Look at that. This is what I'm talking about. You got the population living all around and you can hardly tell. It's basically a countryside. Everything's so green. So peaceful. Yeah, this is definitely a place I would live in. Except for the weather, I could manage everything else. Very relaxing, very serene. I love it. I like the little sticker on the side. Are you certain of your stopping pattern? Now we're a minute late. Okay. That's cool. At least we got the whole train on the platform. Just under a minute to get to the next stop. So these are the rest of the route we have to do. We're gonna have to do a quick train local change, get everything set up, as we do have a local that's in pretty bad shape that we have to prepare, take back. Quite a lot to do, to be honest. We managed to shorten the gap to 30 seconds about. I love the sound of the electrical current running through the pantograph. Absolutely beautiful. Just getting those, oh, we got sparks on there as well. More or less on time now. Pretty good. This game is running butter smooth right now. If you're into train sims, guys, I highly recommend you get Train Sim World 3. It's so much more improved over the Train Sim World 2 and Train Sim World, the original iteration that came out about 2-3 years ago. But I love this. I love this version. It just works so well with my PC. So if you got decent setup, yeah, I definitely recommend you go for the upgrade. Get this one. It's incredible. It's incredible how well it works. So I'm on the RTX 3090 at the moment, running on Ryzen 7 3700X. I could do with an upgrade as far as CPU and RAM is concerned, but that's gonna have to wait. But right now, everything's running beautifully. Let me just show you my frame rates as well. There you go, look at that, 78 frames per second. Yeah. What setup do you guys have? And if you're running Train Sim World 3, what frame rates are you getting? Again, big sale going on from Dovetail Games. Check it out, running from February 2nd to the 6th. A lot of great YouTubers and content providers are providing content for this sale, including me. And big shout out to Dovetail Games for letting us get these live streams of these videos, these premieres up. Check out the links below. You'll have plenty of content to watch for whatever's on sale at the moment, just like Birmingham Cross City is. Looks like we're exactly on time again. Excellent. Schedule for commuter trains is priority number one, in my opinion. I'm pretty sure everyone agrees. Especially when it's raining and crappy weather, you want to make sure that train is there on time. That way you can stay warm as soon as possible. Keep those sweet little bones heated up. Nice West Midlands banner on the side, West Midlands Railway. Very nice.
This is a safety announcement. Due to today's wet.
Well, I don't know if I'm going to make this one on time. Hear the horn a bit. That's the front. I think it's a two-tone, not sure. Yeah, you got a high and low. Very nice. Got yellow marker. That means there's a train up ahead. We're literally stopping in between the city. Got residential area both to the left and to the right. But I guess it's not so much of a sound issue with these new electric trains running. But I could imagine what it was with the steam trains running through 2 decades ago, and the diesel locos. Much noisier. We'll have a yellow signal. We gotta mind that. Nice haze in the front due to the rain. Oh no, we're not gonna make it. No, I'm gonna get cancelled crossing it. Oh, I'm so lucky. Oh my god, I'm so lucky. I got a green light right when I was passing. Oh wow, that was close. Alright. That was close. Let's quickly save the game here. Make sure current game has been saved. Alright. About to go ahead. Switching tracks. Went into emergency braking. Wow. That's gonna set us back a bit. Time wise. Although it's not giving me a timeline at the moment. That's a good thing. I think this is where we're gonna have to do our train switching. Maybe not. Check the schedule. Speed. Let's see what the max speed of this loco is. Let's stop at the signal. Okay. And wait. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, we have to wait out this signal. It did save our progress, so we could always continue from about a stop ago. If something goes wrong. Alright, now we have to contact the signaler. I hope I can do this correctly. I think I have to press this button. Proceed at restricted speed. Doesn't fail me. Alright, couple to formation, failed train 754. Just make sure. Yep. Pass the red light. Restricted speed, I don't know what it is. I'm not gonna go over 20. Just to be sure. I can see it in the distance. Because I have the notification turned off of what my speed limit's supposed to be, let me know if it's 40 or 20, guys. I don't want to take a chance going 40, but we're gonna have to slow down anyways. I think when the contact signaler says proceed at the limited speed indicated, I think that's 40 kilometers an hour. Good enough? No? Alright, shut down train, set the power brake to 3. Do that. Done. Indicated lights to off. We don't need those anymore. Reverse it to off. Done. Grab the key. Let's turn our cabin lights off. Oh, they were off. Okay. Next cab. Could be that way. Dang, weather, I'm gonna catch a cold, guaranteed, guys. Now what? Oh, yeah, okay. I guess it wants me to go here. There's probably some kind of panel that I have to turn on. Yep. Door. Let's check it out. B car MCB control panel. Huh. Isolated. Perfect. All right, key goes in first. Get the wipers going. I think we're good to go. Got a green light up ahead. That is great news. Oh wow. Oh wow. She is sluggish. Now I know what they mean by get this loco moving. It's slow to start. Wow, look how. Wow. Come on, turtle. You can do this. Ooh, 15. Gonna get a nice little red marker for that. Oh well. Chugging along. Come on. Right. Reverse to off. Lights to off. E. Let's go sit in the proper driver's seat. Ooh, this rain. Got no umbrella. Hello, hello, hey, hey. Wait a second. Do this proper way. Let's actually count how many cars we have.
This is a safety announcement.
We got the main car. That's the second one.
Services may be
Number
separated.
3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9 cars. Nice. The longest commuter train I've seen. And we are off. We're going to Birmingham U Street. Minding the yellows, of course. Otherwise, we're going to fail this mission. I think we're going to have to do another stop at a signal. Still have 9 miles to go, so we're going to take it easy. I did fail this once already. Not planning to fail it again. Has changed. Let's get this up to speed. So we don't have a time limit now. We're not on schedule anymore. So we can, as long as we mind the signals, make sure we don't pass any reds, we'll be okay. We've got a yellow coming up to a red. Keep it at 30 miles per hour, just enough for us to brake if we have to. And hopefully it's going to give us yellow the whole way through. And you know what? It's a great time to save the game. Just quickly do that. Current game has been saved. Awesome. Saving the game previously saved me from failing this mission completely and having to restart it. I went too fast for one of these lights. That's another yellow. We're going at this speed then. Until I see a green. Once I see a green, I'll bring it up to its proper default speed. And remembering back a month ago, it's the same reason I failed Thunderstruck. I never completed it because of this last stretch. So I'm back on it, and hopefully I'll get it right this time. Keep it at speed 2. Come on, show me a green. 100% it's gonna be a yellow though. Oh, it's red. The red. Stop. Oh, I wasn't 100% correct. It was a red. Huh. Right. Same red that killed me a month ago and killed my last 50 minutes. It's the culprit right here. Ooh, we got a yellow, yes. Nice. I did save, so I'm not too worried. Although I don't know what that diagonal white line means. I don't think the next red signal is for me. I think it's for the left track. I'm gonna continue going at my regular pace. Ooh, 10 miles, no, 30, okay, we're good, we're good. Yeah, that was for the left track. Right, 6.7 miles to go. Are we on red? Yellow or green, I wonder. I don't want to risk it. I think about 35 is a good speed till our next marker. I see a yellow light up ahead. We're making progress, guys. I'm actually going to be able to finish the scenario. I see a light at the end of the tunnel, finally. Yeah, I want to go 40, but marker lights on telling me otherwise. Oh no, 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 no. Ah, that was a sneaky one. That was a sneaky one. Whoa, we just barely made that one. Oh my god. Let's see how close that one was. Look at that, guys. Little devil. Blind corner. That's crazy. I love this game. These are the reasons you love this game, because you don't know what to expect. There we go. Start moving ahead now. Marker change from red to yellow. Yeah, by default, Dovetail Games has the saves turned off, but I can't live without them. Some people love the immersion, the fact that you can't save, and if you fail, you fail. I'm not like that. Remember, I'm an amateur, and I like my saves, so I turn those on all the time. I just don't have the time deal with having to do this over again. Come on, marker, show me yellow. I'm not even asking for green anymore. Just a yellow will do. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for that game. Yeah, and it you can feel the cars behind you when you're braking, because it's a lot lengthier to stop than it is with the 4 or 5 cars that we had before the coupling. Hence the speed. Even emergency brake doesn't help much on this loco. There's our red. At least this time we could see it. Beautiful timing. Yeah, 30's a good speed. Guys, if you haven't done so already, don't forget to share, like, favorite, subscribe on this channel, and hit that bell icon for a lot more content coming your way. Whether you're a train fan, bus fan, simulation fan, we got it all covered. New game releases, new alphas, new demos. It's all here, all in one channel. And cheers. Thank you again to Dovetail Games for providing this great sale over the period of 4 days, February 2nd to February 6th. Check out their sales, guys. I am an ambassador for the team. I do get regular updates and support from them for providing new content at your disposal at any time. So cheers. Thank you guys so much for all your support. And a big thank you goes out to you guys as well, the viewers who have been supporting me throughout the years. Thank you so much. Thank you for your time, your love. Light. Alright. Maybe 26 would be a good speed. 2.7 miles left. Telling you guys, I've never experienced anything like this. But this is real life, I guess. And there are these kind of situations. If you're a rail fan, now I know why you love trains so much. So this is like a semi-HUDless, because I don't have the speed marker showing up on the top right, so I don't know when the next marker is going to be or what color it's going to be. So this is semi-HUDless type video. So there's multiple fails, multiple attempts to get this thunderstruck scenario done. First time was about a month ago when the Birmingham was released. Got my red light. So scared. I don't know. Do I go? I think I go. It's on the right. I think that involves me. Yeah, a month ago I tried Thunderstruck. I failed it. I said I'll do it another time, and I found this perfect occasion. What with the DTG sale going on, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna complete this scenario. This is the last of the scenarios for this add-on, Birmingham Cross City. Almost there, guys. Thankfully there's no time limit. this last 9-mile section. Very grateful for that. Right. This is the second to last station. We finally see a green light. Finally see a green light. Not mess this up. I know there's a speed limit coming up, which is going to cut us down to 20. Just get ready for that. Better coming in slow than coming in hot. A truly unique experience when you're operating these locos, and whether it's real life or simulation, you do actually get to feel what the engineer goes through. I'm truly grateful to be part of this. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was a great time for me. A lot of fun. Not easy. Not too difficult though. Yep, there we go. There's that 20. I think we're gonna go down to 10 in this last bit, just like the way we started. Let's cruise at 15. There it is, 10. And this is our last little bit coming up to the station now. Incredible. Incredible. Great scenario, guys. And again, Train Sim World 3 is bar none the best iteration that's come out. Fantastic work, guys, from Dovetail Games. You get the rain reflections in, you get the weather changing in the journey mode. So yeah, there's dynamic weather in this, not the scenarios, but the scheduled trips. That's really cool. Nice global illumination. Nice new lighting features. Definitely the base game to have. If you're still on Train Sim World or Train Sim World 2, I highly recommend getting Train Sim World 3. Runs beautifully, and so much content is already available for this game, for this base game, because everything got transferred over from Train Sim World 2. So you have a lot of content to work with, and there's a lot of new great content coming up on this game. So check it out. Steam sale happening right now, February 2nd to February 6th. Hope you enjoyed it, guys. Just quickly unload the passengers. I think we did a great job. So cheers. Do we get a gold? Yes! Finally, Thunderstruck scenario is completed, and we have a beautiful gold medal to showcase it. And we managed to reach level 73. How great is that? So happy ending. I know I failed, but in between, but I didn't want to restart the scenario, hence the save, and that's why you're going to see a little editing happening in this video. Cheers, guys. I really had a great time. I hope you enjoyed it too. Jimmy Dali. Don't forget, share, like, favorite, subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next one. That's if you click the bell icon to stay notified. Bye for now.
Session, we bout to school y'all. We a big deal. You with the big dog. Click, clack. I'm coming. Look at me and show you that I'm real. I do the work, turn your turf to a battlefield. Click, clack. Click, clack. Click, clack.
And welcome back. That was Jimmy Darley streaming Birmingham Cross City on the Thunderstruck scenario. Now next up we have Ramagani streaming Cajon Pass, and if you're interested in either one of those two routes, well, you're in luck, because Birmingham Cross City is 30% off for the first time ever, and Cajon Pass is part of the standard edition of Train Sim World and the deluxe edition, both of which are 40% off. So if you've liked what you've seen of Birmingham Cross City, or if you're excited about the Cajon Pass coming next, be sure to check out our Steam page stores for more information. Don't go anywhere just yet, because if you hang around and watch our streams on our Steam store page, you will have the chance to be dropped some of the Train Sim World backgrounds, as today is Thursday, and if you're excited about any of the Train Sim World classic emotes, backgrounds and Train Sim World emotes, then be sure to hang around for our streams over the next few days as well. So over to Ramagani, who will be streaming Cajon Pass.
Liebe Freunde und herzlich willkommen zurück zu einer neuen Folge mit Train Sim World 3 hier auf meinem Kanal. Heute sind wir auf dem Cajon Pass unterwegs, auf Wunsch von DTG soll ich dann dort doch mal ein Video machen, welches ihr, wenn ihr es bei mir auf dem Kanal gesehen habt, ja schon bei DTG im Livestream gesehen haben solltet im Idealfall. Deswegen heute auch mal der eine oder andere Hinweis auf Englisch, dazu komme ich dann aber auch gleich. Ich werde dann natürlich auch gleich die englischen Zuschauer an der Stelle begrüßen. Ich werde für euch natürlich während des Livestreams von DTG mit im Live-Chat sein. Solltet ihr Fragen haben, dann fragt mich gerne und dann werde ich die Fragen entsprechend auch beantworten. Ich würde sagen, wir starten erstmal ins Spiel und die Zeit, die nutze ich dann jetzt gerade mal, um die englischen Zuschauer an der Stelle auch zu begrüßen. To all the English audience, welcome to this first Let's Play. I will told it, which I do exactly for DTG. My English isn't the yellow from the egg we say in Germany for joke. If you have any questions, I will be there in the chat here, and so you can ask me any question and I will answer. As information for the English audience, I'm a locomotive driver in Germany, so if you have any question about the German trains or the German railway, you can ask me inside the chat room. So, ja, also wir starten mit der Eisenbahnreise auf dem Cajon Pass. Dann hoffe ich, dass ich das mit dem Englischen zwischendurch nochmal wieder erwähnen darf, ohne dass es euch als Stammzuschauer schafft, jetzt hier groß stört. Ich jetzt mal gucken, wo das versteckte Szenario ist, welches ich da spielen sollte. Das ist hier noch versteckt hinter irgendwelchen geschlossenen Szenarien. Finde ich nicht ganz so praktisch, das mit den gesperrten Szenarien. Also die Szenarien, die sollten vielleicht im ersten Kapitel sein, damit man die dann auch im Journey-Modus direkt zu Beginn durchspielen kann. Also gehen wir auf die Strecke. Da oben können wir jetzt den Cajon Pass eingeben, ab in die Szenarien, und heute geht's wie auf einer Wasserrutsche. 1 Stunde und 30, und damit bin ich tatsächlich dann auch derjenige, der das längste Let's Play im Zusammenhang mit diesem Livestream hier machen darf. Ich muss mich da jetzt erstmal dran gewöhnen, dass ich hier einen Let's Play moderiere, aber quasi gleichzeitig das Ganze für euch natürlich auch live ist. Aber ja, das kriege ich schon gebacken. Wie gesagt, wenn ihr das auf meinem Kanal als Let's Play seht, dann ist das schon veröffentlicht. Deswegen kenne ich die Nummer jetzt auch noch nicht, muss ich ganz ehrlich gehen. So, da ist es, wie auf einer Wasserrutsche. Das ist vielleicht ein Wetter. This is stupid weather. Wir haben sie in Hesperia angehalten, da ein Erdrutsch die Strecke im Cajon Pass blockiert. So. Ich werde es mal nicht komplett auf Englisch übersetzen. Ich werde immer nur den Hinweis geben, wenn Fragen da sind, dann gerne nachfragen im Chat. Keine Sorge, Sie werden trotzdem nach San Bernardino fahren können. Wir müssen uns die Strecke mit anderen Verkehren teilen. Ich würde sagen, wir fangen hier erstmal an, das Ding ein bisschen aufzurüsten. Instrumentenbeleuchtung machen wir an. Zack, bumm. Sobald der angekommene Zug passiert hat, können Sie mit Vorsicht fortfahren. Durch die Verspätung ist mit noch mehr Verkehr auf dem Weg zu rechnen. So. Richtungswende auf vorwärts. Dann machen wir hier mal die volle Beleuchtung vorne an. Und dann sind wir eigentlich fahrbereit, können wir das Kabinenlicht ausmachen. Und dann lösen wir die Bremse schon mal. Die direkte Bremse lassen wir noch angelegt. Damit wir nicht rückwärts wegrollen. Und dann warten wir mal, dass der Zug vorbeikommt. Und dann geht das los hier. For the English audience again, if you have any questions about the German Railway or about me, you can ask inside the chat room. I will be there. Und schauen wir mal, 3,9 Meilen sollen wir erstmal fahren, das ist unser erster Zielpunkt. So, was ich auf amerikanischen Strecken natürlich immer anhabe, sind die Signale und oben auch die Geschwindigkeiten, weil ich mit den amerikanischen Signalen echt so gar nicht zurechtkomme. On the United States routes, I have open here always the signal and the maximum speed. It's because I don't have any idea how the signal system in United States are working. So I've opened it. Jetzt fahren wir erstmal raus. So, kurze Information über den Zug. Wir haben 565 Tonnen. Das ist relativ leicht für einen amerikanischen Güterzug. Und wir haben 778 Fuß. Das ist nicht sehr lang. Wie viele Wagen sind denn das? Und können wir so, können wir in den Schluss gucken. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 Wagen. Das ist echt keine große Herausforderung. Wir machen die Zugsicherungssysteme natürlich noch an. So, und den Scheibenwischer machen wir auch mal an. So, dann bin ich mal gespannt, was auf uns kommt. 1 Stunde 30 das Szenario. Ist natürlich ganz praktisch, dass ich das Szenario dann quasi jetzt mit abarbeiten kann. Und wir Vollgas machen hier. Achtet beim Fahren immer darauf, bei den amerikanischen Lokomotiven, dass ihr hier möglichst am Mittelstreifen mit der Traktion, also mit dem Aufschalten von der Leistung bleibt. Damit ihr gerade bei so einem Wetter nicht in die Verlegenheit von schleudernden Rädern kommt. For the English audience also on the German railway, trains in world, if you give power on the train, look that you stay inside the middle here. That the stripes have the color green, so that you don't have any problem with the traction. Immer schon den Alarm vergessen. Bei den amerikanischen Lokomotiven auch nochmal zur Erinnerung, sobald ihr irgendeine Bedienhandlung, sei es Bremse, Horn oder Leistung aufschaltet, dass der Alarm sich dann automatisch zurücksetzt. Der Alarm, der wird, da könnt ihr euch theoretisch auch anzeigen lassen. Ich weiß jetzt nicht wo. Es gibt aber amerikanische Lokomotiven, bei denen geht das, bei der geht es jetzt anscheinend nicht. Dass man sieht, wann der Alarm sich zurücksetzt. Das ist, glaube ich, bei der SD40. Das ist ja auch gut zu sehen. So, dann schauen wir mal. Also, unser erster Halt. Wir fahren auf jeden Fall mal durch den Pass. Das ist sehr schön, dass wir dann den schönen Teil der Strecke sehen. Wir haben hier noch 2 Szenarien offen. Die werdet ihr dann natürlich in meinem Let's Play sehen. Und da auch nochmal die Information für alle deutschen Zuschauer. Wenn ihr meinen Kanal abonnieren wollt, ich gehe mal davon aus, dass Alex den unten mit verlinkt hat im Livestream. Ansonsten einfach mal nach Ramagani suchen. Und dann dürft ihr natürlich sehr gerne auch auf meinem Kanal vorbeischauen. 512 Let's Play-Folgen sind dort aktuell hochgeladen, in dem Moment, wo ich dieses Video aufnehme. Bis dahin werden es schon wieder ein paar mehr sein. Da werden wir so bei 518 bis 520 sein und 73 Livestreams sind dort online zu Trains in World. Ich muss immer mich darauf konzentrieren, dass ich Trains in World sage, weil die Playlist beginnt mit Trains in World 2 tatsächlich. Da dürft ihr natürlich sehr gerne vorbeischauen. Da freue ich mich natürlich über jeden neuen Abonnenten, der Gefallen an meinem Inhalt findet. Gerade was das deutsche Eisenbahnsystem betrifft, bekommt über mir immer sehr viel erklärt, da ich ja auch in Deutschland Lokführer bin. Sehr erfolgreicher Lokführer, der bis auf Personenunfälle aktuell noch nichts gemacht hat. Also quasi ohne Zwischenfälle jetzt 5 Jahre mit der Ausbildung 8 Jahre am Fahren ist. Und wie gesagt, wenn ihr da mal ein bisschen Hintergrundinformationen oder auch mal Anekdoten zur Eisenbahn hören möchtet, dann lade ich euch sehr gerne auf meinen Kanal ein. For the English audience, if you have interested about my YouTube channel, I think Alex have linked it on this live stream, so you can you feel free to come on my channel. There are more than 500 episodes of Trains and World, and also 73 live streams we have there on Archive until now. And there I speak many about German railway, also about what's happened in my job. And so if you like to come there, I'm happy for every subscribe. And feel free also to ask me there things on English. I will answer also in English on my comments. Genug Werbung. Ich werde jetzt natürlich hier überwiegend in Deutsch natürlich sprechen. Vielleicht nochmal der Hinweis mit dem Untertitel. Ich bin sehr gespannt, was jetzt hier auf uns zukommt. Ui, gepennt. Dann lassen wir die Schwerkraft wirken. Auf 50 wieder. Versuchen wieder mal zu halten. Aber wie gesagt, also eine Herausforderung haben wir hier natürlich nicht mit einer Lokomotive und den paar Wegelchen da. Das ist eher eine ruhige Angelegenheit, würde ich es jetzt mal nennen. Aber haben wir da hinten Halt erwarten. Oder Approach. So, jetzt bin ich mal gespannt. Wir fahren jetzt ja über einen Trigger. Über einen Ort fahren ist immer ein Hinweis in den Szenarien, dass dann ein neuer Hinweis kommt auf das, was als nächstes passiert. So, wir werden auf die nicht blockierte Strecke umgeleitet. Der Hinweis, den wir oben jetzt erstmal bekommen. Ich glaube, wir auch nochmal einen kleinen Text dazu kriegen. Wir fahren nochmal 2,9 Meilen. Und davon ist jetzt so ein Signal, warum ich das amerikanische Signalsystem einfach nicht hinkriege. Weil das für mich als deutscher Lokführer einfach unnatürlich ist, an irgendwas Rotem vorbeizufahren. Das ist einfach unnatürlich. For the English audience, I would like to say for German locomotive driver, it's really stupid to drive somewhere where is a red light. It's not natural for German driver. Jetzt gehen wir einmal auf Gleiswechsel. Ich weiß gar nicht, ob das hier Regelgleis ist. Ich glaube aber in Amerika ist allgemein bei der Eisenbahn auch erstmal Rechtsverkehr. Ist zumindest meine Meinung. Ich habe es noch nie nachgeprüft, aber auf allen Strecken, die ich jetzt hier in Trains and World oder in anderen Simulatoren bis jetzt gespielt habe, bin ich mit der amerikanischen Eisenbahn zumindest immer auf der rechten Seite gefahren. So, hinten haben wir rot, 2,1 Meile. Wie lang ist eigentlich unsere Aufgabenliste? Die ist relativ kurz. Für 1,5 Stunden zumindest. Mit dem Fuß oben. Das ist sowas, da habe ich mich bis jetzt noch nicht so richtig dran gewöhnt. Das liegt aber auch daran, dass ich wirklich kaum amerikanische Strecken seit Trains gefahren bin. Da müssen wir auf jeden Fall mal gucken, dass ich da demnächst mal wieder ein bisschen auf die amerikanische Strecke komme. Wir kriegen ja noch ein bisschen amerikanisches Material. Ist ja geliefert. Aktuell ja noch eine Strecke, ein Fahrzeug in Arbeit. Zumindest erstmal die Informationen, die ich aktuell habe. Ich gucke aber gerade nochmal nach. Da jetzt keinen Quatsch erzähle. Aber also ja, sage ich ja. Ein Expansion Pack haben wir auch noch. Von DTG. Expansion Pack, dann eine Maschine und eine neue Route. Hey, Alarm. Und der Rest alles Englisch, beziehungsweise dann auch noch ein bisschen deutsches Material, was da kommt. So, ein weiterer Zug befindet sich auf der Strecke. Weichen Sie auf das Nebengleis aus und lassen Sie ihn vorbei. Dann lassen Sie uns weiter vorne anhalten, um den Weg für den anderen Zug frei zu machen. Wir gucken mal kurz auf die Karte. Wir fahren jetzt hier auf ein drittes Gleis raus. Das Signal blinkt rot. Das heißt, glaube ich, dass das nächste Signal rot ist und dass wir auf eine Weiche fahren, wenn das blinkt. Jetzt kommt die Leistung. Da abrufen. Können wir gleich langsam auf 15 km/h, mph runterrollen lassen. Das können wir mit der Schwerkraft machen. Wir schalten mal ab. Lassen mal Fahrstufe 2 drinne erstmal. Wir geben noch mal ein bisschen Gas, wir haben noch 2800 Fuß. Das ist immer ein bisschen schwer einzuschätzen, wie schnell das da oben runterläuft. Da haben wir natürlich schon unheimlich viel Leistung verloren. Das Aufschalten bei den dieselelektrischen Lokomotiven in Amerika dauert immer so einen kleinen Moment. Das hat was damit zu tun, dass ja der Motor, wir rufen die Leistung vom Motor ab. Es dauert einen Moment, bis die Leistung vom Motor dann auch wirklich beim Elektromotor ankommt. Das wird schon ein bisschen flacher, 1,5 Meilen. Mal kurz. Guck mal da, wir fahren hier in den Kopfgleis rein. Okay. Bin ich mal gespannt, wie das da weitergehen soll. Das heißt, wir müssen ja theoretisch rückwärts wieder rausfahren, wenn wir daran vorbeifahren wollen. Oder weiterfahren wollen. Ist ja witzig. Reiche, die war richtig bewegt, das haben wir gesehen. Schnell. Zählen wir wieder über die Schwerkraft. Zwei Weichen hier? Ja, hier ganz, oh, guck mal, hier ganz kurze Schleife. Zum Rausfahren ist wahrscheinlich so als Deckung gedacht. Vielleicht. Nee, kann ja keine Deckung sein. Oder auf die Hauptstrecke würden wir trotzdem drauf wollen. So, wir lassen ausrollen. Der Kraft bremst für uns schon mal so ein bisschen voraus. Können wir die dynamische Bremse schon mal einlegen. Normalerweise müsste das reichen. So, und dann hauen wir die Vollbremsstellung einfach rein. Und dann sehen wir oben den Fuß 11, 12, 13, 14. Das ist ein relativ schönes Ding. Wir machen die direkte Bremse wieder rein. Machen wir das Licht an. So, dann haben wir die unabhängige Bremse voll und dann machen wir die automatische Bremse auf Lösen. Dann haben wir nachher nur noch die Bremse. Dann sind wir quasi bereit. Wir machen das Licht wieder aus. Und ich muss natürlich noch einen Tank nehmen. Bei uns ist ja gerade hier eben kommt. Ist es ja zumindest mal. Wenn wir da ein schönes Thumbnail machen. Warten wir mal, dass er da kommt. Ganz ruhig, oder? Wo bleibt der Zug? Da kommt er. So. Wollen wir, dass wir hier ein vernünftiges Thumbnail machen. Da hinten kommt er. Ja, passt. Ich steig mal wieder ein. Die Lampe wieder an. So, und dann gucken wir mal, was passiert jetzt hier. Also, wir können auf jeden Fall schon mal einen Rückwärtsgang reinmachen, weil wir müssen hier so ein bisschen rückwärts raus. Anders kommen wir hier nicht raus. Wir müssen jetzt natürlich noch warten, bis da der Block freigefahren ist. Aber da schauen wir mal. Wir holen gleich auf jeden Fall unseren Rangierbegleiter raus. Den kennt ihr ja schon. Wer unsere Zugspitze beobachtet, wenn wir irgendwo rückwärts rausfahren, muss ja auch die Zugspitze dann besetzt sein. Das mache ich auf allen Strecken so. So, hier spricht die Zugleitstelle. Keine weiteren Gefahren voraus. Beeilen Sie sich. Wir liegen hinter dem Zeitplan zurück. Okay, ich löse mal die Bremse. Normalerweise müssten wir von der Schwerkraft her automatisch anfangen zu rollen. Oh, das Signal da hinten ist noch rot. Müssen wir schon drüber gefahren sein. Signalwechsel warten. Ja, wie komme ich denn raus hier? Ein bisschen irritiert ist es da oben immer noch rot. Jetzt ist aufgegangen. Okay, jetzt brauchen wir uns keine Gedanken mehr machen. Dann geht es jetzt raus hier. Was a little bit confused about the red light. Because there isn't also a red light, or I don't see it until now. So ein bisschen anfangen zu bremsen. Und natürlich auch eine dynamische Bremse machen, dafür müssen wir die aber erst zum Laufen kriegen. Das dauert ja eine Zeit. Jetzt habe ich natürlich die Bimmel an. So, wir machen uns mal den Zielpunkt an, wo wir ankommen sollen, weil es reicht ja, wenn wir im letzten Wagen da drin stehen. Nach 1200 Fuß. So, dann fangen wir an runter zu bremsen. Nehmen die Luft schon mal ein bisschen dazu. Dann sollte das eigentlich passen hier. So, dann können wir wieder die direkte Bremse anlegen. Lösen die indirekte, lösen die elektrische Bremse. Dann hauen wir den Vorwärtsgang rein. Dann langsam Leistung aufschalten. Fahrstufe 3, 4 ungefähr. Warten, bis er anfängt zu traktionieren. Also ihr müsst das jetzt so lange warten, bis er hier unten Leistung aufgibt. Und dann könnt ihr die direkte Bremse lüften. Und dann sollte er eigentlich nach vorne gehen. Wie gesagt, der Zug ist relativ leicht. Hier oben an der Ziffer könnt ihr übrigens erkennen, ob es vorwärts oder rückwärts geht. Positive Zahl vorwärts, negative Zahl rückwärts. Und dann geht das jetzt los über den Cajon Pass. Cajon. For English audience, if you want to know what I speak here about dynamic brake and about the traction, or the power I give, so ask me inside the chat if you want to know how I or what I have do now and what I have speak. So I write it for you also on the chat. Because it's different for me make a let's play on English and German. Alex have asked me to do it, but you must understand. Normal it's my let's play just in German. So I hope you. You apologize that I don't do it so much in English. So I have said to the beginning of this video that this I can ask also on the chat. Ich werde halt den einen oder anderen deutschen Zuschauer jetzt nicht beim Namen nennen, der hundertprozentig das nicht so geil findet jetzt mit dem Englisch hier. Wie gesagt, das ist ja ein Gefallen, den ich dem Alex tue. Damit auch die englischen Zuschauer ein bisschen was von diesem Video haben. Ja, jetzt geht's 8 Meilen durch den Cajon Pass. Das wird jetzt da oben natürlich ein bisschen irritieren. Ihr wisst ja hier oben, das ist Luftlinie. Also 8 mal 1,6 müsst ihr nehmen, um Kilometer zu wissen. Wären 14 Kilometer, glaube ich jetzt. 18 Meilen. Aber es wird gleich auch erstmal ein bisschen nach oben gehen, weil wir entgegen der Luftrichtung hier ein bisschen fahren. Das heißt, es geht schon ein bisschen länger als eigentlich gedacht. Als es eigentlich da steht jetzt. Allgemein. Oh, da ist der Erdrutsch. Da fahren wir einfach so dran vorbei, ist auch nicht schlecht. So, wir Power aus. Bleibt mit der Fahrstufe immer auf 1. Dass ihr hier immer so ein bisschen Leistung immer noch habt. Dann habt ihr nämlich die Möglichkeit beim Hochschalten, also wenn ihr mehr Leistung abrufen wollt, dann wird er schneller mehr Leistung abrufen. If you stay here on level 1 with the power and you have here a little bit of ampere, a little bit of green, it's a tip from me that you do it on a diesel electric locomotive because so you have faster, more power when you go up with the steps of power. So I stay always minimum on 1, and if I need more power I can open it, and so I have it direct. I can show it how we must drive now 45. I go now on 0. I wait until the power goes complete off. Oh, we go up. Well, now I must go also a little bit with the automatic brake until the dynamic brake starts to work. It's a problem with diesel electro locomotives that you must wait always until the engine go on power or give you a electronic brake. Ja, aber richtig bremsen hier. Auf der Fahrt können wir mit der dynamischen Bremse relativ gut das Ganze regulieren mit der Geschwindigkeit. Was ich jetzt natürlich nicht so gut gemacht habe, weil wir einen relativ leichten Zug haben. Also da könnt ihr mit der dynamischen Bremse eigentlich relativ gut arbeiten. Das ist so ein bisschen wie auf der Cane Creek. Da funktioniert das ja auch ganz gut. Jetzt kommt auch das hier oben wieder zum Tragen, was ich vorhin sagte, ne? Dass wir jetzt erstmal Meilen dazu kriegen, weil wie gesagt, das ist immer Luftlinie. Von da nach da Luftlinie. sind es aktuell 8,3 Meilen und es wird auch nochmal wieder mehr werden. Und da lasst euch am besten nicht irritieren. War total tiefenentspannt hier mit dem Bergabfahren. Ja, jetzt wird es ein bisschen weniger oben wieder, gerade mit dem Meilen. Aber das wird gleich nochmal mehr. Sobald wir an dem Scheitelpunkt hier vorbei sind. Also wir haben ja hier quasi einen Scheitelpunkt. Ja, irgendwie mag ich die Strecke. Ich bin zwar jetzt selber noch nicht viel gefahren auf der Strecke, weder im Livestream noch im Let's Play, aber ich glaube, ich werde mich mal auf dem Let's Play mal eine Woche lang auf die amerikanischen Strecken mal wieder so ein bisschen konzentrieren, weil die sind echt so ein bisschen sträflich behandelt worden, gerade weil die Sandpatch Grade, wo immer noch Szenarien offen sind, dafür, dass es die erste Strecke überhaupt ist. Das liegt aber daran, wenn ich ja mit Trains in World angefangen habe, das Let's Play zu machen, dass da natürlich dann die Sandpatch Grade schon eine Asbach-Rural-Strecke war. Und ich glaube, die Sandpatch Grade ist nach des Hauses eine Highspeed-Strecke mit den meisten Szenarien aktuell. Ich liebe so eine Strecken, ne? I love routes like this, because this is on these routes you must know a little bit what you do. For this, also many people write on one of my videos from Sandpatch Grade because they have many problems to drive there. Because are difficult to drive with 2 %. So, da war ein W, da wollen wir natürlich dann whisteln. wir mal auf Stufe 5, damit er wieder ein bisschen schneller wird. 27 ist sehr, sehr langsam. Auf 40 Minuten sind wir jetzt unterwegs. Mit Einleitung sind es 35. Machen wir die nächste Pfeiftafel. Jetzt zählt mal oben 8,6 Meilen. Jetzt kommt gleich die Kurve und dann wird es abrupt weniger. So, jetzt wird es weniger von der Entfernung. Okay, jetzt fahren wir auf das Ziel zu. Hier wird es noch ein bisschen zäh, aber dann geht es. Halt das, was sich bei diesen kurvenreichen Strecken zieht. Wer von euch die Arosa-Linie gespielt hat, der weiß, wovon ich rede. Wenn ihr bei Lützeriti oben um die Kurve rumfahrt. Da wird das schon heftig. Eigentlich der Meinung, dass man hier ein bisschen schneller fahren kann. Nur ein Irrtum meinerseits. Als ihr hier oben, ne, wie schnell das mal runtergegangen ist von der Entfernung. So, haben wir, was ist denn hier? So eine kleine Abzweig mit Kopfgleisen, mit einem Kopfgleis und dann wird das hier tatsächlich zweigleisig. Aber nur kurzzeitig, das ist wahrscheinlich zur Überholung gedacht. Das ist sehr interessant an der Strecke. Ich finde auch den Güterbahnhof, den wir hier haben, sehr interessant. Erstmal den hier oben, natürlich mit der eingebauten Wendeschleife. Und unten der ist ja nochmal ein bisschen anders, weil wir hier halt auch nur diese Kurve haben, wo wir dann zwei verschiedene Güterbahnhöfe haben. Ganz interessant, sich sowas auf Open Railway Maps oder beziehungsweise bei Google Maps mal anzuschauen, wie sowas in der Realität ausschaut. Kann ich immer nur mal empfehlen. So, da als nächste Liedtafel. Das heißt, wir hupen nochmal. Wir fahren eigentlich bis San Bernardino durch. Jawohl. Wir fahren einmal die Strecke ab. Schade, also nicht schade, aber ja, hätte man auch von Start machen können. Wäre ein relativ langes Szenario dann geworden natürlich. Wir fahren hier noch durch und dann warten wir da anscheinend nochmal, oder was? Nee. Dann müssen wir dann nochmal zurücksetzen oder was? Oh, hier ist ja keine Überleitung, nix. Okay. Bin ich mal gespannt, was da noch auf uns zukommt. Aber anscheinend müssen wir nochmal zurücksetzen. Jetzt hier nochmal in aller Ruhe angucken. Hier gibt es keine Möglichkeit, auf das Gleis rüberzukommen. Wir müssen dann hier anhalten und dann auf die Hauptstrecke wieder zurücksetzen. Das wird interessant. Das ist wirklich ein sehr interessantes Szenario. Later we must drive again back because we must go on the other track. Because I don't see there anything where we can go on the other track. Just here, but not from the side which we drive. So we have to stop here and then we go back on this track. Then we can drive into San Bernardino. Ich sehe das mit der dynamischen Bremse bei so einem leichten Zug. Überhaupt gar kein Problem hier vernünftig den Berg runterzukommen. Dynamische Bremse hier rausholen. So, das nächste Signal, auch wieder auf grün. Haben jetzt noch 4,6 Meilen. Pfeiftafel. Das ist jetzt eine relativ ruhige Fahrt, ne? Weil ich jetzt auch nicht viel erzählen kann, weil das alles auf Deutsch wäre. So normally I speak a little bit more, but the problem is that I can't speak so much about stupid things because the most of you don't know what I speak and also the vocabulary. I miss maybe a little bit, so I enjoy this ride here now. Problem on this route is that you don't see anything in the night on the left or right side because there are nothing with light. We are inside the desert. Maybe more interested on routes where you drive more inside cities. But Alex have asked me to do something what nobody else is to do on this week, and so I have to choose the Cajon Pass. So, halt erwarten in 7000 Fuß, nicht 100. Das sind 3,5 Meilen. Mal so ein bisschen bremsbereit machen, aber wir haben ja genug Platz im Kreis. Da vorne sind schon die Hauptsignale von den Hauptgleisen zu sehen. Das werde ich mal oben beobachten, wie viel, wie viel Meilen oder wann eine Meile anfängt, Fuß überzugehen. 1,6 glaube ich. Bin mir aber nicht sicher, muss ich ganz ehrlich sagen. So, die nächste Pfeiftafel. Mal die Bimmel wieder ausmachen. Das bin ich mal gespannt. So, das Signal ist 1,9 Meilen. Okay, bei 1,9 ist er jetzt umgesprungen. Über 1,9. Ich weiß nicht, wie viel, also 10.000 Meilen das dann sind. Ich glaube, nachher auf der Hauptbahn können wir ein bisschen schneller fahren. Jetzt sind wir bei 58 Minuten. 30 Minuten hätten wir jetzt, um das Szenario zu Ende zu spielen. So, wir bereiten uns langsam aufs Bremsen vor. 7000 Fuß haben wir noch. Wenn wir 1,9 Meilen haben für 10.000 Fuß, dann sind wir bei 5000 Fuß, sind es dann noch 0,8 Meilen. Und dann kann man so ungefähr einschätzen, wann wir anfangen müssen zu bremsen. Aber die E-Bremse, wenn wir die voll reinkloppen, das sollte eigentlich voll und ganz auch ausreichen dann. fangen wir schon langsam an runter zu bremsen. Gleich müsste die Weiche auch kommen. So, da kommt das Switch. Noch 500 Fuß und dann geht es rückwärts auf die Hauptbahn. Das wird interessant, weil wir jetzt gleich den Zug den Berg hochdrücken müssen. Aber das ist bei dem Gewicht eigentlich kein Problem. So, halten wir an. So, wir legen wieder die dynamische Bremse voll an. Dann ist rückwärts. Gucken wir mal, was jetzt passiert. Wir holen wieder unseren Rangierbegleiter raus. Den kennen wir ja schon. Rückwärtsgang. Achso, ich habe die dynamische Bremse noch drin, dann kann ich natürlich die Fahrtrichtung nicht ändern. So, auch jetzt wieder erst die Leistung aufschalten, warten bis er Leistung bringt. Und dann die dynamische Bremse lösen. Und ihr seht, ne, das ist eine Leichtigkeit für die Lok. It's really easy to drive mountain up because we are so how you say it in English, I don't know. The tons aren't so much heavy. The train isn't so heavy, so it's really easy with this American power locomotive. General Electric, I must say. Wir haben natürlich hinten kein Licht und nix. Das heißt, relativ dunkel jetzt hier. Ist der Regen jetzt weg oder ne, sieht man den einfach nicht? Ah, guck mal, man sieht den gar nicht, weil wir halt einfach auch kein Licht haben, ne? Also wenn es blitzt, dann sieht man ihn natürlich. wir bleiben auf dem äußeren Gleis. Okay, alles klar. So, wir lassen uns ein bisschen ausrollen. Mal gucken, was passiert. Stufe 1 wieder drin lassen. So, fast eine Punktlandung. Guckt euch das doch mal an hier, als würde ein Profi hier fahren. Wahnsinn. Aber es reicht nicht. Noch ein bisschen gegendrücken. 2 Meter und ich bin hier noch am Rumpollern. So, jetzt soll es passen. Immer noch nicht. Jetzt stehen wir drin. Okay. Wunderbar. Den Vorwärtsgang machen wir rein. Wir nehmen die direkte Bremse, lassen die Schwerkraft den Rest machen. Wir geben gar kein Gas. Außer Fahrstufe 1, damit wir notfalls schon mal Energie haben. Und dann lassen wir mal losrollen. Schauen wir mal hier. Ja, das passt soweit. Dann haben wir noch 11 Meilen und jetzt können wir richtig Gas geben hier. Erstmal 45. Man den da aus, macht die dynamische Bremse schon mal an, dass die schon mal anfangen kann zu wirken. Dann geht es jetzt nach San Bernardino. Dann gucken wir doch mal. Wir fahren in den ersten Güterbahnhof ein. In ein besetztes Gleis. Und damit ist dann das Szenario auch zu Ende. So, den können wir wieder ausmachen, den Marker. So, jetzt machen wir die E-Bremse wieder rein. Müsst ihr darauf achten, ihr seid ein bisschen schneller als vorhin bergab. Das heißt, ihr habt ein bisschen mehr Bremsleistung, weil umso schneller ihr seid, umso mehr Energie könnt ihr über die elektrodynamische Bremse zurückholen. For English audience, I say that you must know now that you are, if you drive more fast, you can go with a little point of dynamic brake. You have more braking power. How faster you are is because the electric motor are now a generator, and if the generator go more fast, you have also more brakes. Oh, wir müssen aber jetzt eher auf 40 runterbremsen. Für 400 Fuß, 4000. Ist hier gerade im Augenwinkel. Naja, egal, nicht so wichtig. Erzähle ich vielleicht im nächsten Let's Play. Nochmal ein bisschen gegenbremsen. Die 45 Meilen dauert noch einen Moment. Aber ihr seht jetzt, dadurch, dass wir jetzt wirklich schneller fahren können, ne, ist das jetzt auch nicht mehr so wählend, sage ich mal, Entfernung abzubauen. Ich meine, so langsam fahren eigentlich immer so ganz angenehm, weil das so ein bisschen entschleunigend ist. Ist halt nicht jedem sein Ding, ne? Es gibt halt Leute, die halt eher gerne schnell fahren. Ich mache beides ganz gerne. Mal so ein bisschen schnell fahren, mal so ein bisschen einfach gemütlich durch die Gegend eiern. Jetzt können wir gleich sogar 55 fahren. Aber hier übrigens, jetzt sehen wir es auch nochmal, ne? Hier oben könnt ihr mal so ein bisschen gucken, ob ihr schneller oder langsamer werdet, ne? Jetzt werde ich ein bisschen schneller. Mehr dynamische Bremse gebe, dann werde ich entsprechend langsamer. Das könnt ihr hier oben sehen mit dem Minus, ne? Here you can see if you get more slow or you get faster. Now I get faster. I go a little bit more electric power. You can see here that I get more slow. Same, which you can see here on the bubble in the HUD. Also, when I have opened the HUD on my Let's Plays and everywhere, I don't use it normal. Normal I use also this, and also sometimes this, but this isn't so important for me because I have a feel for how locomotive braking. Also on the real life I don't look more on the manometers for the air because you get a feeling for this. The only I must know it's how fast I am about the track speed. In der Realität ist es halt tatsächlich auch wirklich so, dass ich auf die Luftmanometer fast gar nicht mehr gucke, weil ich also man hatte halt einfach ein Gefühl für. Und da wir mit jedem Zug, den ein Lokführer neu anfängt zu fahren, einmal bremsen, also im Güterzugverkehr zumindest mal, also einmal bremsen und da dann gucken, wie denn die Bremswirkung überhaupt auf dem ganzen Zug ist. Weil gerade im Güterzugverkehr muss man immer dran denken, dass jeder Zug anders bremst. Wenn man jetzt natürlich Kesselzüge hat, die bremsen eigentlich immer relativ ähnlich. Aber bei den KV-Zügen, da haben wir unterschiedliches Gewicht, unterschiedliche Wagen, die da benutzt werden, unterschiedliche Bremssysteme. Wir haben ja Scheibenbremsen, wir haben die Klotzbremsen. Die Klotzbremsen, die sind auch noch auf zwei verschiedene Bauarten verbaut. Einmal so, dass die auf die Räder draufgeklappt und draufgedrückt werden und einmal also von oben so quasi so rein draufgedrückt werden und dann haben wir einmal von der Seite ist dann so ein Hydraulikstempel oder so, also ja, ich nenne es jetzt mal Lufthydraulikstempel, der dann die Bremsbacken auf das Rad drauf drückt. Und da muss man halt, also da ist es im Normalfall so, dass man als Lokführer im Güterverkehr einmal, wenn man einen Zug übernimmt oder gerade neu losfährt mit dem, dass man einmal unterwegs mal kurz anbremst und mal guckt, wie der Zug an sich bremst, damit man dann direkt ein Gefühl dafür bekommt. Aber durch die Bremsprozente und den Bremswegabstand, den wir in Deutschland haben, ist eigentlich sichergestellt, dass auf den Strecken, auf denen wir fahren, die Bremskraft immer ausreicht von dem Zug, den wir gerade fahren. Das ist halt eine Besonderheit mit dem Bremswegabstand in Deutschland, weil würden die Bremsprozente, die unser Zug hat, nicht ausreichen, um zeitig im Bremswegabstand zum Stehen zu kommen, dann würde der Zug so nicht verkehren, dann würde die V-Max runtergesetzt werden. Also im Normalfall ist es eigentlich so, dass jeder Zug, der in Deutschland fährt, sofern die Bremsprozente natürlich richtig berechnet worden sind, dieser Zug dann immer zwischen Vorsignal und Hauptsignal sicher zum Stehen kommt, wenn ihr in die Vollbremsstellung geht. Schweizer Bremskonzept, nachdem wir bei der SBB fahren, ist nochmal ein bisschen anders. Ich weiß nicht, ob ich das schon mal erklärt habe. Das werde ich aber eher auf dem deutschen normalen Let's Play nochmal erklären. Jetzt haben wir mal hier ein bisschen KI-Verkehr. So it's nice that we have here also a little bit traffic. That you see also something about from the scenery around the tracks. But this is on this route, yeah, it's desert. There isn't so much things inside, and so it's dark when it's dark outside. Vorne haben wir grün. 4,5 Meilen. 1 Stunde 18 sind wir unterwegs, also es sollte eigentlich ganz gut passen. Was an der Strecke natürlich total interessant ist, dass wir hier so einen ganz gediegenen Teil haben jetzt. Ne? Also hier hört es ja irgendwo auf, ne? Hier oben auch eigentlich relativ gemütlich zu fahren und mittendrin haben wir auf einmal sowas und das macht halt diese amerikanischen Strecken so besonders. Was wir auf den deutschen Strecken ja teilweise nicht in der krassen Ausprägung haben. Europäische Strecken allgemein. Das sind die Amerikaner ein bisschen schmerzbefreiter. Die Amerikaner haben halt dahin gebaut, wo Platz war. Ja, in Europa werden ja Eisenbahnen dann eher Jahre im Voraus geplant und so geplant, dass man möglichst keine Steigung hat, wenn man jetzt nicht gerade eine Höllentalbahn am Bauen ist. Jetzt wird das schön flach hier. Die Bremse ein bisschen auslösen. Ja, ihr könnt euch ja oben am Tacho orientieren, ob ihr schneller oder langsamer werdet. So, halt erwarten. 3 Meilen noch. Hier ist aber schnell runtergefahren. Eine Kurve kommt ja noch. 2 sogar. Bei die Kurve da unten, da werden wir wahrscheinlich runterbremsen müssen, weil da würde mich wundern, wenn wir hier mit 55 einfahren können. Im Hintergrund intelligente Aussage. Der Fisch hat nach Fisch geschmeckt. Mal 10 mph haben wir da vorne. Jetzt wird es auch relativ flach, nur noch 12 Promille. So, Einfahrt für San Bernardino. So, dann haben wir mal die Bremse voll rein hier. Ich glaube, das reicht auf die 4000 Fuß, müsste aber eigentlich reichen. Da können wir noch ein bisschen rollen lassen. So, jetzt haben wir voll rein die E-Bremse. Den müssen wir runter. Was haben wir da vorne wieder? 2 rote Signale. Das finde ich natürlich total unnatürlich. Das sind 600 Fuß, die wir noch 55 fahren dürften, theoretisch, aber wir müssen ja zeitig runterbremsen. So, dann haben wir die 10 Ampere. Da müssen wir jetzt 3000 Fuß dann noch runterrollen lassen. Auch von der Zeit ganz gut. 1 Stunde 25 sind wir aktuell unterwegs. Das sollte soweit eigentlich funktionieren und passen. Können wir rollen lassen. Wir haben keine Neigung mehr. Wir sind hinten noch ein bisschen in Neigung drin. Das heißt, die Wagen werden uns jetzt noch ein bisschen drücken. Die E-Bremse müssen wir dann halt noch benutzen. Da könnt ihr aber auch übrigens wieder hier oben auf dem Tacho ganz gut nachverfolgen, ob ihr schneller werdet oder langsamer. Dann fahren wir mal ganz gemütlich hier in den Bahnhof ein. Müssen wir irgendwelche Handweichen stecken? Werden wir vielleicht vorher mal gucken können. 1, 3, 3, 5. Also das passt. Aber So, die letzten 2800 Fuß. Mal rollen, gucken, ob wir schneller werden. Nö, das hält sich die Waage. Das oben, die werden sogar ein bisschen langsamer. Das ist jetzt durch die natürliche Reibung. Ne? Wir haben natürlich beim Radschienesystem auch minimale Reibung. Die größte Reibung haben wir natürlich, wenn wir aus dem Stillstand losrollen wollen. Da müssen wir nämlich die Trägheit überwinden. Das ist in der Moment, in dem wir die meiste Energie aufbringen müssen bei der Eisenbahn. Und entsprechend Reibung erzeugt Energie in Form von Wärme. Und diese Energie, die nimmt dann natürlich die Energie aus der Fortbewegung heraus. Das ist ganz einfach mit Physik erklärt, Freunde. Jeder, der Physik in der Schule hat, der weiß, wovon ich rede. Ne? Also wenn wir eine Wärme, also wir verwandeln quasi die Bewegungsenergie in Wärmeenergie. Das ist übrigens auch das Prinzip der Bremse bei der Eisenbahn. Ne? Das Aufdrücken von den Bremsbacken erzeugt Reibung. Diese Reibung erzeugt dann Wärme. Also wir haben dann quasi die Reibungsenergie, Bewegungsenergie, die wird dann in Wärmeenergie umgewandelt und dadurch dann gebremst. Eine leichte Neigung nach vorne. Das ist auch wieder oben, ne? Ich weiß jetzt nicht ganz genau, was für ein Wert das da oben darstellen soll. Das ist eigentlich leuchten. Dann nochmal kurz die Sicherungssystem. Ach, das ist ja auch nochmal, dass der Kollege hier auch sehen kann, wie schnell wir sind. Ach so, okay, alles klar. Das ist natürlich cool. Ja, da sind wir nun. In San Bernardino. Richtig was los hier im Bahnhof. Der untere Bahnhofsteil ist leer, aber hier oben ist richtig was los. Und wir kommen jetzt hier auch noch ein besetztes Gleis eingefahren. Und wir haben sogar 11 Promille Gefälle hier. Mal nach hinten weg. Wahnsinn. Und dann gucken wir mal, wie wir abgeschnitten haben. Eigentlich dürfte ja nicht viel verkehrt gelaufen sein. Am Anfang war ich mal ein bisschen zu schnell, aber ansonsten hat das von der Geschwindigkeit her alles immer gepasst. Direkt unter der Brücke ist unser Punkt. Oh, wir wollen noch ein bisschen aufschalten. So, Vollbremsstellung. Dann haben wir es geschafft, Freunde. Das war mein Szenario für DTG. Und ja, sehr interessant mit dem zweimal Rückwärtsfahren natürlich. Ne? Hätte ich nicht mit gerechnet. Also cooles Szenario auf jeden Fall an der Stelle. Ja, so möchte ich mich von euch da draußen natürlich verabschieden. Und jetzt natürlich meine Standardsprüche, die ich am Ende eines Let's Plays immer bringe. Der Hinweis für euch alle, wenn ihr auf meinen YouTube-Kanal kommen wollt, dann einfach mal nach Ramagani suchen oder ich hoffe, der Alex hat einen Link mit in die Videobeschreibung gepackt. Und dann seid ihr da natürlich recht herzlich eingeladen. Ihr dürft dann auch sehr gerne auf den Discord kommen, der ist bei mir auf dem Kanal verlinkt. Ihr dürft ein Däumchen nach oben da lassen und wie gesagt, Abo nicht vergessen. For the English audience, at this time I want to say also the standard thing what I say at the end of my videos. So you can come on my YouTube channel if Alex have the link on under the video, so you have one. There's everything in German. This is probably, I know, but I think isn't a problem because the untertitle on my videos are activated. There you can find also a link on to my Discord. We are 430 people there until now. Maybe you are the 432nd. So you have to change to let a sub here, or you push like. To DTG, I want to say thank you that I have had the chance to do this video. So I want to say thank you also for the cooperation which we have started in August last year. And I hope goes positive in the future like it was in the past. So I want to say bye to everyone. Also ich möchte mich von euch allen da draußen natürlich jetzt nochmal vernünftig verabschieden für meine Stammzuschauerschaft, die das Ganze hier als Let's Play jetzt natürlich auch nochmal zu sehen bekommen. Von mir natürlich wie immer eingepflegtes reingehauen. Auf Wiederschauen und bis zum nächsten Mal. Tschüss.
Welcome to the Class 385 service to Edinburgh Waverley. Welcome to the Class 385 service to Edinburgh Waverley.